Alrighty, hello. This is Ouraclaude. With Tetris. Oh wait, I had to actually get in the game. With Tetris 99 slash Zatsudan stream. So I'll be talking about stuff that happened in the past week or so. Yeah. Okay, so sorry I missed the makeup Fire Emblem Engage stream because I was still really tired. And then I decided to close my eyes again, and I wake up like 3 or 4 hours later. Okay, yeah, so last time I played Tetris was for the test stream for the XR1 capture card. So I've at least figured out some of the other settings at this point. So we'll see how things go this time. Okay, and I've also found that the balance between my voice and the game audio is kind of hard to make happen. Because the mic, being a dynamic mic, is still kind of I sometimes speak kind of randomly, and then other times I'm not speaking loud enough for it to be heard over the game audio. So hopefully, yeah, again, hopefully, I say hopefully a lot, it'll be all good this time. Yeah. So I don't know if I'll make up that Fire Emblem Engage stream, at least on either Wednesday or Thursday when I do Hollow Knight. Yeah, the other day I do want to actually go out and do some shopping for food. Okay, this game will just be to get used to playing Tetris with the controller again. Yeah, because the past couple times I hopped onto Tetris where with the controller still attached. Yeah. So tomorrow's stream is going to be continuing the transcription for Vesper's background music. I still have about a minute 20-ish left to do for that, but I'll talk about it a bit more later, but there's a dancing thing I'll be going to tomorrow night at 9 p.m. So I'm going to try to make it to that. Keep it clean, keep it clean. Oh. Alright. Can't exactly keep it clean. This build up. Good thing? Yeah. Oh, wait. I switched by accident. I'm gonna need to yeah, get back to where I can survive easily. Threw it too far on that side. So if I do have to end up cutting that stream a bit short, then that's why. Because I want to go to do the dancing. Unfortunately, I kind of I don't know exactly what I did to my leg, or sorry, my foot. But I looked it up, and the symptoms seem like facilis something. The inner side of my heel was hurting, so I looked it up, and it said that it was this thing that takes a few months to recover. But I felt it, or I paid attention to how it's feeling today, and I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that problem, which is apparently what it should be. But yeah, I don't think so. Otherwise I'd have to take a break from dancing as well. So I'm sincerely hoping that it's not I really messed up my foot. I don't know how I'm gonna clean this up. Oh, okay, that works. Yeah, that works. I don't know why so many people are attacking me though. Yeah, it'd be kind of sad to have made all these connections and just not be able to dance. Yeah, so we'll see how it feels tomorrow. I'll probably still take it kind of easy in terms of how hard I go. Just so I'm not like, yeah, risking myself as it heals up a little bit. I don't think I've ever had like a major foot injury though. So it kind of sucked that, like, it would kind of suck if it happened. Wow. Someone's really on my butt right now. Two people are. Too bad y'all messed with the wrong person. As soon as I say that, I'm afraid. Please stop attacking me, please stop attacking me. I just want to play some League of Legends. Okay, yeah, so I'll get started on talking about the major stuff from last week. So last week, the first dance break day that I took was to go to this one dance studio's opening event over in LA. And like, I kind of woke up late that day too, so we'll take a sip of water. Yeah, so I woke up kind of late, and the area of LA that's in is probably the most notorious for bad parking. Like, finding street parking is really hard. And I really hate finding street parking. Because it just takes so long, right? And at a certain hour, there's pretty much no one else who's like leaving their spot anymore. So if you like try to find a spot later at night, it's kind of terrible. To the point where, like, when I had visited LA a while back to hang out with some friends that were visiting the area, oh, whoops. I like kind of gave up on finding the street parking, so I just opted to just park somewhere on the street. I thought that the place that I parked was like far enough from the curb, but I still got ticketed, and it was a lot. And with my finances, I can't do that. So that's why I was kind of afraid this time. Like, would I be able to find some street parking? So because I was kind of afraid of how long it would take, I was actually considering not going, because if I spent too long finding street parking, then like the dance workshops I signed up for would have already started, and at the level of dance that this is at, you're going to be kind of hard pressed to catch up in learning the choreography unless you have like the choreographer or a really kind soul like catch you up. Like I've caught a couple people up for workshops before, but that was because the workshops were like, the dancing was easier. So I was able to yeah, just help them out. They thanked me a lot after that, so that felt good. But yeah, for these choreographies, I'm struggling myself to pick it up, so I can't really do much. Much to help others, let alone myself. So because of those worries, I was strongly considering just not going. But I kind of yeah, I ended up kind of just willing myself to go. Just like, if not now, then it's kind of building up this habit of not doing things just because of whatever reason, whatever small reason, right? And like, I feel like me just not wanting to do things is kind of also a contributor to depressive symptoms too. So I thought it would be good to just force myself to go. It's okay if I'm late or something, just go, do it. Plus, like, I had gone to this one masterclass. Coincidentally, the teacher for one of the masterclasses at this opening event was the teacher who taught at that masterclass before, and I had met a new friend there. From Japan, because yeah, I think there's just a lot of Japanese people at that one workshop. Even this friend was like kind of surprised that there were so many Japanese people there. Actually from Japan, not just Japanese heritage, like people who were visiting from Japan. And he told me that he was flying back at the start of this month, so I kind of saw it as like, if he went, it was like a chance for me to catch him before he left. Oh, plus his girlfriend teaches at the studio, so I really figured that they would probably be there. Yeah, so I think it was less for me going than to just like see him before he headed off. Yeah, so I kind of just like dragged myself out of the house, brought myself to just start driving. Oh wait, actually not to. I was kind of afraid because I was leaving late that later than I had planned, that the traffic would be really bad on the way up. Oh my god. At least lower the ceiling a little bit. Oh wait, I messed myself up there. Think a little bit. I can clear that side up. Yeah, so unfortunately, it's also unfortunately that it was rush hour, so I can only say that there were more dangerous drivers on the way up because it was rush hour, and there's some crazy drivers in California. So on the way up, I almost got into 2 car crashes that other people would have caused. It was like kind of really scary. Yeah, I say I would have gotten into them because I was like really close to them. Oh, shit. Alright, dead. I was really close to these cars that were on the road. So the first one, what was it? The first one was when I was on the second lane from the left, right? There are a lot of cars that don't use turn signals. And they kind of, you see a lot of those like weaving drivers, like the ones who like weave throughout the lanes, coming really close to hitting people all the time. And yeah, so I had a little bit of space in front of me, and all of a sudden I see this car coming from the right side, and it just whooshes past the front of my car into the left lane. And the left lane's usually the fastest moving, right? Plus they also have like a divider to divide the two different ways that the traffic was going. So there's like no room on the left side, right? And all of a sudden, this car that had just barreled past me keeps going to the left. There's not much room to the left, and this guy just keeps going to the left. Really fast. And there's a truck that's in front of him, right? There's a truck that's in front of him, and there's like no space to move, right? And the car swerves until it almost hits the divider. A concrete divider. And you can see the car like sway a little bit from the speed that I was moving at. And it gets really, it like, there was a tiny bit of a shoulder on the left side before the wall. And this guy was like pushing into that little shoulder, and you could see that this dick driving is trying to like force his way in front of the truck that's right in front of him on the highway in rush hour. So my first thought wasn't like, oh my gosh, I have to get away from this car. It was, this dude's such a dick. So the truck in front of him like notices this guy coming up from behind him and is like, just, I'm out. Gets into the right lane as fast as possible so that this terrible driver can just like, yeah, can just take a spot in that lane. And like that car came like dangerously close to just literally running the truck in front of him right off the road. And there's like no room, right? On that side. So if they happen to run into each other, like this was right in front of me to my left. If they happen to run into each other, then the crash would have just hit my car immediately. So good on that truck driver for getting out of the way, but by God, what a dick the other driver was. Even more of a dick if he ended up crashing and ran into me too. People like that should have their licenses taken away. Like, there's no excusing that. That kind of driving. The second one was more like just a bad driver. So I was in the right, this time I was on the right side of the lanes. I think I had like an exit that was coming up or something. And there was a truck right to my left. There was a truck. And if there's anything in driving school, or just any driving instruction that is heralded as like probably some of the biggest advice, it's don't mess with trucks. Don't mess around with trucks around the road. Like, the truck wasn't actually involved, but it was like a contributor to the positioning that these cars were in. And it's because trucks are like absolute beasts compared to regular cars. Like, you run into a truck, you're gonna crumble. The truck might like get jostled a bit, but you're way higher at risk of dying compared to the truck. Oh, I could. Okay, I can do this. I had missed the T-spin setup, but this works good. Yeah, so truck's dangerous because they dig. So there was this one driver who was trying to get from the exit only. It was an exit only lane. So there was one car, it was a sedan, that was trying to get out of the exit only lane. And they had a car behind them too. So this guy is trying to come in and be able to get out of the exit only. But there was a truck. This time the truck was in the wrong. A truck comes over with no signal from the left, like past the truck. No signal, comes in. Clearly they're trying to force their way into the exit lane. Doesn't even look behind them to see if there's anyone in that lane. And this is again like right in front of my car. So if anything happened, my car would have been hit immediately. So this truck comes over and almost hits the sedan who's trying to get out of the lane. So then the sedan has to swerve out of the way. And then, because the sedan had like a car right behind them, that car had the fortune of having the sedan come straight back into the lane, almost hit the dude, because the sedan was almost hit by that truck. Oh, sorry, pickup truck, not the big truck, the pickup truck. Oh yeah, sorry, that's kind of confusing, isn't it? There's a big truck, and then there's the smaller pickup truck. And the pickup truck was swerving in with no signal. Yeah, so this sedan had to get out of the way, almost hits the person who was in the original lane. And every car around there just like completely slows down in order for this jackass pickup truck to get off into the exit. So then the sedan later just like, yeah, just ends up having to let the truck get into my lane to take the exit, and then the sedan gets in front of the truck in order to get off the exit lane. I wish I had a dash cam so I could record it. Because, yeah, if I recorded it, I probably would have, like, just taken the video from the recorder and showed y'all. Yeah, driving... That's like the first time I've witnessed, like, that level of bad driving, because I've kind of I've generally pretty much avoided driving around traffic hours. It was a Thursday too, so it's like everyone's already stressed enough from starting to come off the latter half of the week, of the work week. I think it was like, yeah, it was around 5 p.m. or so. I mean, I'm not the best driver, but at least I use my turn signals. Why did I do that? I think this will be awkward, but that's a fit. Like, I've done some questionable things while driving just because I was bad, but not to that degree. Not to that degree. I actually get kind of nervous driving other cars now, because I'm so used to driving this one car. Like last time I went back home, I almost crashed, unfortunately, because I wasn't used to the sedan. Like, I think it's even worse, for me, because like, it's even worse than like switching from like an SUV to a sedan, because the amount of power that my current engine puts out is like miles ahead, because it's a BMW, what is it, 3 Series? And then it's a, what is it? What do they call it? E something? N95 engine. So it's got some power. But if you go from that to driving like a Toyota sedan, yeah, the power difference is pretty significant. It's also my brother's car right now, so he was on the car with me. I was really embarrassed that happened. Yeah. And it's also even worse when I'm on roads that I'm not familiar with. I'm honestly kind of a bad driver. Because I'm trying to like keep track of where I'm going to. So I'm trying to keep my eyes on the road, much more than or just to be extra safe on roads that I'm not familiar with. But then I wouldn't know where I'm going. I don't know what it is, like, I guess, I mean, like, before smartphones, right, you would either Google Maps it before, and then, like, print out the directions, and then hopefully have, like, it's either you know the road, or, like, learn the roads properly, or you have a passenger to help you read off the directions. But nowadays, because we have smartphones and we're literally looking at our phones, right? In order to see the directions, and sometimes it takes a bit more to process. So like, you know how people fully discourage texting while driving for good reason? You're still kind of like taking your eyes off the road when you use GPS. So I don't know if there's like a good fix to that. I know it does cause problems for me. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Of all, just safest way to drive is pretend every single other person on the road is an idiot. Drive at the speed limit if you can. Like a family friend said that the best driver he knows is his mom. Yeah, the parent of one of our family friends. I was on the car with him one time. said his mom always, even if it was kind of embarrassing, right? His mom would always drive at the speed limit. She would take her exit ramps carefully and slowly, to the point where, yeah, he said that he and his siblings would be like kind of embarrassed that she was driving so safely. But yeah, that's how you avoid accidents, right? Drive safe and you avoid paying out the wazoo for all your repairs. See if I can get this. No. Ah, shit. So back to, yeah. Sorry, yeah, scratch my face. Fit. Yeah, so I did take a wrong turn also on one of the exits because I was used to taking that exit going into LA, but this area was a bit further up, so yeah, there was a different exit to take. But once I was getting close to the area, I was like hawk-eyed, right? Hawk-eyed, looking for any spot that I could, any street parking spot. Lo and behold, that area is actually really good compared to the rest of that area. Yeah, so I was probably closer to like the downtown LA part of it before, so that's why I had so much trouble finding parking. But I think the owners, I think the owners of the studio were kind of mindful about that, so they decided to stay in the same like general area as the previous studio, but just that this time they picked a spot that was much less crowded, and just for that reason there's a pretty good chance that I'll be going to that studio every once in a while, because of that like convenience. So I was looking out for parking as much as possible. I like find spot after spot. There were like 5 or 6 spots that I could have gotten into on the way there. But like nearing the place, just to be safe, I decided to just park at the first spot I saw on the street that the studio was on. And that seemed to, yeah, it worked out. I parallel parked for the first time in a long time, and when I got into the spot, I was feeling pretty good about it. I was feeling like I did a pretty good job at parking over here. Gonna pat myself a bit on the back for a good parking job. It felt good. Like I backed up. As I was backing up, I listened to my car's. It has this like, yeah, I think it's an option for the car. It doesn't like usually come with the car. But it has an option for back sensors. So yeah, I just made sure that the sensors did go off as I was nearing the curb. So because of that, I thought I did a good job. I get out and there's like a good 5 or 6 inches between the curb and my car. So it looks like I do need quite a bit more practice. But if I do go to that studio, I'll be able to practice every time. And this was also like, it was still like during rush hour-ish, because I think rush hour lasts quite a while around here. With the sheer number of cars, the sheer number of people living in this area. Yeah, but I was able to find spots, and like walking over to the venue, I saw a few more spots on the way. So I probably could have parked a bit further up, but yeah, I already did my parking, so just leave it. Yeah, I didn't fix this 5 or 6 inches because yeah, I didn't really feel like it was worth the effort to just get a bit further in. Because like, I took a look at the side, like next to the road, and yeah, it looked fine. It was close enough, and then I get out, grab my backpack, and I realized, oh, I realized I should probably bring the the side mirrors in, so even less risk of someone hitting them. But because of my backpack, I kind of like struggled a little bit. Thankfully, there was no one around to see me struggling to get into my car to get the hit the button for the side mirrors to pop back in. Yeah. Oh yeah, and so if that friend from Japan wasn't going, the only people I would recognize there were probably the famous people, including the choreographer that was teaching the first class. So I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just chill out. Oh yeah, I got there like, yeah, I ended up having like almost a half hour to spare because of being able to find parking so quickly. So I did leave late, but I still got to the venue early, and that was a nice thing. Unfortunately, my car's like electronics aren't working, so I can't like plug in the charger or anything. And my battery was like, I think I used up like 60% of my battery just with the directions. Yeah, so I turn off my phone, I go up, and oh yeah, I had RSVP'd for the event because I thought the RSVP was for like including the dance classes. And I was thinking, well, I already got my spot for the dance classes, but maybe if I don't RSVP for the event, they won't let me in. Oh yeah, and they said that they were expecting max capacity for the event RSVP. I was also kind of worried on the way out that maybe if I got there late, then I wouldn't even be able to get in. But I had forgotten, because I bought the tickets for the classes kind of early on, so I'd forgotten that I've already paid for the classes. So it'd be kind of weird if it would have been weird if not RSVPing that I can get into the class that I paid for. That would be really weird. Wow. Whoa. Oh, wait. Oh, I was top 2. Oh. I was wondering why I was getting attacked so hard. Okay. Yeah, so turn off my phone, I walk up, and they asked for the RSVP information, so there was like a QR code, there was a QR code that was generated, but my phone was off, so I just stood there awkwardly. That was very awkward for for the beginning, when I got there. I'm just standing there in front of the line, just trying to get my phone on to grab the ticket information. Oh, and also they had an open bar with 2 drink vouchers. 2. That's kind of crazy. I feel like those at most events you'd probably only get one, right? They had their own person who was like making cocktails and stuff. And then they also had a bunch of vendors inside. So there was still about half an hour before the class started, so after getting my ticket set up, I turned off my phone again and headed inside to at least check out some of the space. There's a DJ for the beginning part of the event, which is pretty cool. And he's also a dancer, so I think he started doing music. I feel like he started doing music like not too long ago, actually, because I do follow him on Instagram, and I saw him posting one time about his music adventures. Yeah, so I kind of just decided like if I'm gonna not know anyone and come to this event, might as well just take a look around. And then I found the room with the vendors. And yeah, most of the vendors were clothing vendors. They looked pretty cool, but I didn't have... I brought some extra cash on my way out, but I didn't want to spend too much because I'm already spending quite a bit on AXLA when I go there. So I should probably save up a little bit. But I did end up buying something. So I saw that there was a shop selling candles. I was thinking, well, let's at least take a quick look. And then I noticed that they have diffusers. So if you don't know what diffusers look like, you can either look it up now, or it's those I guess like oils or something that have scents on them, and you put a bunch of teak sticks in there, so that the teak sticks will absorb the scent and kind of like permeate it through the air, diffuse it through the air. And yeah, considering I have an apartment with fire alarms, I thought, well, instead of a candle, maybe a diffuser would probably work better. And also, I want to kind of like make my room smell good. Yeah, so I decided to get a diffuser. They had this like bundle. Diffuser and a candle for how much was it? It was actually still kind of expensive, but small businesses. Yeah, I think the vendors were all small businesses, because the dance studio itself is also a small business, run by two sisters. Yeah, so I was kind of excited to pick that up, and then I decided to get in line for like maybe a drink or two before the classes started. But the line was kind of long. I stood there for a little bit until this one guy comes over to start standing in line with his friend, and then they check the time. And it's like 7 minutes until the class is supposed to start. So, yeah, I got out of line. I ended up not getting to use my 2 drink tickets. I was kind of bummed about that. Because like the 2 classes that were being taught were back to back. So once the class started, I wouldn't have time to get anything. But on the bright side. Or no, wait, it has nothing to do with the bright side or dark side. Yeah, so I hear that the class is about to start, and I just go into the room. The studio to get ready. Yeah, because I figured, like, I've already checked in at the front for the class. Not thinking that they would probably want to double check that the people coming into the class were actually on the list that signed up. Because, like, the opening event itself, the entry was free. But the classes aren't. So, yeah, they wanted to make sure that people who actually paid for the classes are getting in. Yeah, but I did want to use the bathroom really quick before it started. And I think there was only like one bathroom that was available for use. So I get into line, and then as soon as I get into line, they kick like everyone else out from the studio because you have to check in. So there I am with a few others in the line. There's a couple, yeah, it was along with a couple more recognizable faces, actually, in the line. Yeah, and some of the employees for the event are like coming around and like making sure that the room is all set for the setup. They're all doing the cleanup of the DJ booth and all that to make some space for all the people who are going to be shuffling in. And then, yeah, so at one point the choreographer and his wife come in to take a look at the room. And because the choreographer and his wife are both well acquainted with the people, with the guy I was trying to see, after I was able to finally get into the bathroom and head out in order to get in line for the class, I asked the wife if my friend and his girlfriend are coming. Well, she didn't know either, but she figured they'd probably be there. And she was really nice. She was really, really nice. I don't know if she recognized me from the master class I took a while back. Because it's already been like, what? It was already like a month and a half since I took that class. I think I did talk about it on stream at some point, so... But I don't want to, like... I barely check back on my own streams, except if I'm trying to... unless I'm trying to cut something out, or trying to check my audio levels. Yeah, that's how I found out about my audio level for the Fire Emblem stream, being kind of like all over the place. Because I checked in and saw that, for one, the game was a bit too loud. Yeah, so I want to fix that for the next Fire Emblem stream. This is kind of bad. Oh, this is really bad. Just take care of this real quick. No. Okay. I don't know if she recognized me, but she said nice to see you, and I was like, oh. Yeah, if she ends up teaching a class sometime in the future as well, I'm gonna see if I can pop in there. Because, oh yeah, actually, so she was the choreographer for like the fourth or fifth choreo that I ever learned in hip hop. Isn't that crazy? I've danced for nearly, oh shoot, yeah, this year is gonna be like nearly a decade since oh yeah, this year is gonna be the decade since I started dancing. Wow, time flies. Yeah, so back in the day, when I first joined the dance club, there was one of the members of the club who was one of the teachers. She was a big fan of this choreographer, so yeah, she was a big fan. So she decided to teach a cover of the choreo, and that was the fourth or fifth choreo that I ever learned. Yeah, and now I get to meet the original choreographer. Yeah, really, really nice person. Yeah, so I go out to get into line, and I still don't know anyone really. I'm still kind of hoping that my Japanese friend is going to be coming. And this is the craziest part. The people almost crashing in front of my car pales in comparison to how crazy this thing that happened was. So I'm there, standing in line. For a little good while. And then this dude walks up to someone else in line who's two spots ahead of me in that line. And goes, "Hey, are you so-and-so?" And I hear the name. I look over to see who they're calling out to. And it's my friend from the East Coast who I didn't know was coming to the event. Why is it crazy? Because literally like a week or two before, or like even the week of, I saw on his Instagram that he said he moved to the West Coast. And I was like, oh, he's probably in like, I don't know, Bay Area? Up in San Francisco area? Or he's in like Washington or something. I know a bunch of friends who've moved to Washington, might be in Washington. And he was freaking 2 spots ahead of me, and I haven't seen him since last summer. I can't tell you how happy I was. Because in order to do my PhD, I came over to the West Coast knowing only the professor I was going to work with and a couple people in the lab that was joining because they hosted me. Those were the only people I came over knowing. I did end up having the friend's parents who just so happened to be around the area as well. They've since moved away, but yeah, so I've been relatively socially isolated for about 4 years now, because I left all of my like friends on the East Coast. So to see someone I've grown close to, like pretty close to over the years, like very friendly terms, 2 spots ahead of me in line. His mind was blown. My mind was blown. His mind was blown. The person who reached out to him apparently was in a project with him about 4 years ago. So I got to meet that guy. And then there was also someone else who my friend was standing next to in line. And I got to meet him as well. But I can't tell you how happy I felt seeing my friend there. I went, even more so because I went to this event not thinking I would know anyone on a personal level. And now I have a friend I can dance with for the first time in months. I was so happy to see him. And the fact that he was so close to me in line, like if he was standing somewhere else in line, yeah, I still would have seen him inside, but like being able to like see him and us knowing that the other person is there was huge. Like I could tell that my friend had come to this event without knowing anyone either, without knowing who was coming that he knew. He just wanted to show up, and it felt so good to have that comrade, like the camaraderie of a friend going into the class together. Like, dancing with others is so much better than dancing alone. Dancing alone in your room is all good, but there's really nothing quite like dancing with other people. Because it's a form of, it's an art form, right? It's a performance art form, it's a method of communicating. Even if the content itself is not yours, like, even if someone's teaching you their creative dancing, or their creation, this choreography, you're still the one who's putting in your own spin on it, you're putting in your own creativity, and being able to share that with someone, especially if you know them, it's like the communion of eating food together. This is a communion of artistry, right? And also, especially because like you get to like cheer the other person on a lot, and it's always great to see people who are better than you, honestly, because that tells you how much room you have left to grow. And it also gives you a spring, what do they call it, springboard? Yeah, it gives you a springboard for how you can improve yourself. And it's always a treat. Yeah, so we made sure to stand close to each other. Yeah, so, and then I also was able to meet those other guys that were in the line with us. Actually, my friend really needed to use the bathroom. The fact that I just got out from using the bathroom before they kicked everyone else out was really fortunate, but it was not fortunate for this dude. Yeah, so my friend, he had some troubles on the East Coast. He needed to leave that behind, so he came over, like literally that week. So last week, he literally just got to the West Coast that week, and showed up at this event. Yeah. Really, he's actually, yeah, my friend is actually my favorite dancer. Or my favorite mover. I wouldn't say dancer, because dancer goes to Paradox, or actually my other favorite dancer. Okay, so a lot of connections to be made. So yeah, I have two general favorite dancers, Paradox and Jesse Sykes. And my friend happens to be living with Jesse Sykes after he moved. Such a cool connection. Yeah, actually, the class that I took, one of the classes that I took from my friend last summer, it was Jesse who was teaching that class. So yeah, it's always really cool to see people who are so great at, such great educators. yeah, so my friend is living with one of my favorite dancers, but my friend is my favorite mover. What I mean by that, there's a lot of like, I guess you could call them almost like buzzwords in dance as well. Like in science, it's always like elucidate this, elucidate that, do this to elucidate this and this and this. I hate the word elucidate because of that, but I don't hate the terms that dancers use. There's a lot of you'll see the term like human thrown around a lot. So like really, I guess, digging into the fact that we're all human, we have all of our expressions and flaws and all of that. It might actually, I don't know if it's a general art community term. Yeah, but you hear the word human a lot. But another one I would say is mover. So like, it doesn't matter what kind of movement you do, be it like dancing, parkour, all that, tricking. So I guess, yeah, okay, maybe it's not so much a buzzword, more than just an inclusive term. Yeah, I would call it an inclusive term, probably. Inclusive of all different types of movement art forms, or movement forms. Yeah, but I would call him my favorite mover because, like, he always inspires me with how he creates. Like, there's a lot of the times where, like, the shape of someone's body when they're dancing creates what we call pictures. So maybe you have like voguing. Voguing is a style where you have a lot of poses. And those poses create like pictures. Physical pictures. But like the pictures that he's able to create with his dancing are like me looking at a Monet painting. It's really incredible. It's always incredible to see. And I haven't seen him around in a long time, so yeah, seeing him be able to move again was amazing. Although he's over in another state, he drove over to attend this event. So there's a chance that, well, he said that he would be coming over relatively often to LA, so I can meet up with him there. But yeah, because he's like kind of close to me, well, close is a relative thing. Because he's within drivable distance, I might make plans to go over and visit him around his, what do they call it, neck of the woods, around his neck of the woods. Sometime. It's gonna be quite a drive, so it's gonna be like a full day's plan, but if it's my friend, I'm willing to do that. Okay, and then the dance studio itself is a pretty good space. The only thing is that there's this like metal, oh shoot, what do they call it? Metal column, or there's a name for it. Scaffolding? No. Like you have a building's foundation underneath, and then you have like, shoot, what's the word? Okay, whatever word it is for those kinds of pillars there in the middle of rooms for stability. Yeah, there was a big one just smack dab right in the middle. So it was like quite a few people for the space in the first place. But then with the pillar, it was kind of hard to see sometimes. Well, I say sometimes, but with the sheer number of people who were attending the event or the class, yeah, that was a lot to look at. Or it was a lot of people and making it hard to look at. Yeah, but oh yeah, also as a tall person, I'm not like tall, but I'm tall enough that I typically don't like to stand anywhere close to the front, so that people behind me can actually see. But yeah, we ended up taking spots towards the back. Hugs all around. I mean, like, yeah, that's another thing with people. I really like physical touch, hugging and all that. Although once I kind of felt some people were kind of, where I got the self-awareness that some people don't really like being touched, like my brother, for example. Unless they're welcoming it. Yeah, now I almost never initiate anything like that. But for people to, like my friend and others in that room, to just be so open, be so willing to hug and make connections, I really needed it. I really needed it. It's been far too long. And it just, yeah, it makes me feel alive, right? Like I'm in, this is probably where that like concept of humanity within the dance world comes from. Just that feeling of being alive. I mean, there's also the fact that like a lot of people in the dance community have a lot of struggles, be it mentally, socially, economically, all of that. I think there's a pretty strong focus on ways to, I guess, express that we're all living in this world together. Sometimes that kind of feeling can be overwhelming. But given the right context and the right situations, it can be a huge boon to, I guess, like feelings of self-worth, of community. Yeah, that's a big one, community. Yeah, so seeing my friend there was... I can't state enough how much seeing my friend helped my mental state at that point. To be honest, before I put out the schedule from last week, I was in a really, really dark rut that I just couldn't really crawl out of. It was once I first posted that schedule and actually kept to it, as best as I could. That started to get me on the come up. Yeah, but the things I felt at this event almost gave me like a high off of happiness. Like I do feel like when I dance, this is why I like dancing so much over other forms of exercise. It's that I do actually get the adrenaline rush or serotonin. I think it's serotonin. Serotonin release from the exercise afterwards. Like almost any other form of exercise, running, weights, all that. I don't get any of that. Like high after it. Runner's high, they call it. So I have kind of like a dancer's high, if you will. Made a couple mistakes, and you could see how messy those trash lines were, right? Lines everywhere. I don't know if there's like a hair. I have my hair tied back right now, but I don't know if there's like a hair tickling my nose because I keep having to scratch my face. Alright, yeah, so there's a lot of people in the space for the dancing. The instructor was kind of hard to see because of the sheer number of people. So my friend and I, we both, this is a good skill to pick up if you ever want to pick up dancing and go to choreography classes that have a lot of people. Look at other people. If other people can see the instructor, they'll be doing the moves, and you just kind of follow them. So my friend and I kind of just worked it out together. Oh wait, I forgot one more thing before that. So my friend needing to use the bathroom. Yeah, so he asked them again if he could just like use the bathroom after we encouraged him to. They still wouldn't let him in, but thankfully the line started moving after that, right after that. So as we're starting to get settled in, I just look over through the mirror, and I can see him standing in front of the door, and he's just doing a two-step. He's just stepping back and forth to the music that was playing. Yeah, he thankfully got into the bathroom in time. I kind of felt for him because I've been in that situation many times where you just gotta do whatever you can to hold it in. Got so bad one time that I had to just park on the side of it. I had to get off the highway, park off the side of the road that I didn't know, and just pee into a bush. Yeah, felt for him. Yeah, so we kind of just worked it out together, bit by bit. Because of that mental situation I had been in, like the few weeks prior, like between the time that I went to the masterclass a month ago and last week, I hadn't been to a single dance class. Just because mentally I was not fit enough to get myself to go out and do that. I can just throw light blue on the right side to clear that up. Or not. I didn't want to count correctly. Haha, I'm in danger. Yeah, so I was like, dude, this is the first time I've danced like this in 3 weeks. And because of my friend's situation, dude hasn't danced like that for 6 months. Like you're still gonna have a lot of it ingrained in you. And he's also industry, so like a lot of him is dedicated to dance. Like I'm community, so that means that I'm just part of the dancer community. And there's a lot of people in the community who are very dedicated to the craft. Yeah, but I honestly think that people who are part of the industry are like a different category entirely. Because a lot of the time, people who are in the industry are either like doing stuff like backup dancing, or they themselves are educators. So you do, in those cases, you have to have a different level of expertise. Especially if you're teaching for a specific style, you'd better know that style inside and out, history and everything. In order to be a true, what I would call a true instructor. Yeah, so my friend is in industry. I don't know if he's gonna stay in industry. After his experiences, but yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that much because it's his own private business. Yeah, but 6 months. Yeah, still 6 months is a long time. To just come back into dancing like that, it's crazy. Although he has been sessioning with Jesse, so sessioning at home. Yeah, because he said that I was kind of wondering, and he's like 1,000%. He's been growing. I'm really proud of him. Really proud of my friend. Yeah, so somehow we ended up working it out together. I still don't know if the videos for the classes are posted anywhere. Because if I can find them, then I definitely want to post them. Actually, my friend did ask me how the event was, because she was really psyched that I went. But she hasn't responded she hasn't responded to my response yet. Maybe I wrote too much. I guess news traveled pretty fast that we saw each other there, because oh, I should have just kept the line block. Because I mentioned, or what was it? Yeah, I messaged another friend who had been struggling recently, and he posted a story that he dragged himself to do something, so I messaged him that I was proud of him. And he said that he heard that I ran into the friend. Yeah, so word definitely traveled pretty fast. I don't know if there were any pictures either. Yeah, I didn't take pictures of this event or the last event that I went to a couple days ago. Yeah, because I think I just kind of wanted to be in the moment more than anything else. I think I'll maybe do a 2-line. Should I just do a Tetris setup? I'm already doing a Tetris setup now. Oh, and I did get introduced to a couple other people, right? Oh my god, one of them is like, when I was watching him do the choreographies and the groups, so after learning choreography, the choreographer will usually break up everyone into groups to do smaller groups to record. So I was watching this new friend, and dude's an absolute monster. Oh my gosh, he was so dang good. Yeah, and I know exactly why. It's because he really loves dancing. He truly loves dancing. How can I tell? Because we added each other on Instagram after, or when he was leaving. And if you check out his story, it's like all dancing. And there's a lot of it. So he like shares a bunch of I guess his favorite dancers. And there was a lot of like, most of the names were recognizable by me. Good taste in dancers too. Yeah, and this, the first teacher was that teacher for that other masterclass, and oh my gosh, I thought I just put down the block. I didn't. Yeah, and this teacher is very good at having people seen, but this time he did something kind of unique. So to start off, he invited friends to do the group, right? And this is something I haven't seen before, but for the second group, he asked the first group to choose people from the rest of the class to go up. Yeah, that's something I haven't seen before. It's something I definitely want to try. If I ever teach a class again. Like, you do have people who are too nervous or think they're not good enough to go up. But I think, in this case, because you have the encouragement of your friend, it can be probably a bit easier to gain the courage to just go up. Because you're kind of being forced to. But everyone there was supportive of everyone else. Beautiful thing. Yeah. Sometimes you just can't hold back when something good, like when someone does it well. Because when the new friend went up and he's like doing this thing, I'm like, oh my gosh, so good. Right on the sidelines. I don't think they heard me, but yeah. Well, that guy is really good. I'm gonna try to stay in touch with him, and then yeah. Oh, it was also during these groups that I realized that the Japanese friend actually did come to the event, because in the groups I could actually see everyone who came. Yeah. So during the groups as well, the teacher asked everyone to find anyone in the group to support. It doesn't matter if you know them or not. Just find someone to support and cheer them on. Oh, so this class, because the teacher wanted something special for this event, it was a choreography made by him and his wife together. It's really cute. And the quality of their movements is pretty different. I don't mean like in terms of good or not. I mean just the general like. Oh, hey Skeptical. I'm just talking about my past week going to dance stuff. Yeah, the quality of the movements is different in the fact that, like, I guess the way that they handle their movement is really different. So like, let's say you wave your hand, like, you wave to someone, right? Your wave might be different in some ways to someone else's. So like, whether you shake your hand hard, or like or if you go slow, or whatever. And because they have such different qualities of movement, I feel like when I was watching them demonstrate their choreography, it was cool to see them take the baseline of the choreography that they taught and put their spin, like put their own spin on it to that degree. Like there were some speeds of movements that were different between the two, and it was cool to see them have that contrast. And yeah, the main teacher especially, I saw this in the masterclass too, but every single time he does his own choreographies, he does it differently. Every single time he does it differently. Like, the base moves are still there, but he always switches it up, and it's so interesting to see. It's so... That's the type of dancing that I want to do. In terms of choreography, he's one of my favorite choreographers, and to see this expertise in front of your eyes, and especially to see it based on the choreo that you just learned. Like, I could tell how difficult the choreo was, or like how it went the way that he taught it. And just being able to pick out all these little small differences was so cool to see. Oh, actually, there was another really cool thing that happened. Yeah, so at the start of the class, they had some problems with connecting the device, probably their phone to the speakers. It kept breaking off at certain points. So after groups, we didn't learn the entire choreography, but he and his wife were going to do their demonstration of it for us, including the rest of the choreo. So they get through the choreo, right? They get through all the choreo that they taught, and all of a sudden, the music breaks off. So normally that's a disaster. Kind of a disaster case. But what did the room do? Those who knew the song started just singing it and clapping along. So the music is off, they're still trying to do the choreo. They do a couple moves in, and then all of a sudden people start singing. And after a little bit, once people got the hang of what the chorus was like, almost everyone in the room was just singing along to the song as the choreographers did their demonstration of it. Like, I know it's easy to feel magic at Disney World or Disneyland, but this is the type of magic that that was the type of magic that I was really fortunate to see. Now, do I remember any of the choreo anymore? No, but do I remember how it felt? Absolutely. Absolutely. Reminded again and again why I love dancing. Yeah, I'm kind of really hoping that I can find the video for it, because the videographer did post about videos coming soon, but I haven't seen the videos anywhere, so yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be posted anywhere, or if it's gonna be used as like promotional material for the venue. I'm so glad I remember that. It's gonna stick with me. Okay, so after that class ended, made sure to get in touch with my friend who was leaving. Leaving back for Japan. Found out he was gonna stay for the next class too, because there were 2 classes to be done. Although the new friend that I called a monster, and then my other friend from the East Coast, they had to leave to. I don't know where the new friend was going, but yeah, my East Coast friend, he's several hours out. That's why I said earlier that I would probably visit him, because it's within driving distance, but it's like kind of a long driving distance. Yeah, so he had to go home, so he wasn't staying for the second class. So the other new friend that I made, we made sure to like stay together. Yeah, help each other out a little bit if there was any parts of the dance that we needed help on. The thing is, okay, so yeah. Oh wait, so yeah, my friend and I, after that, we were like, yeah, if we can, we'll probably be dancing together sometime in the near future, and that near future might be this week. So we'll see. Yeah, so the teacher for the second class is very well known for very hard hitting and fast choreographies. So coming off of the first one, I was honestly kind of afraid for my body, because if she was teaching one of the fast choreos, I don't think my body would be able to handle the strain. And something perfect happened. She introduces herself and says, because it's a special occasion, I decided to do something a little different today. So I'm well known for fast choreos, but for today, it's going to be relatively slow. And as soon as she said that, everyone in the room goes, oh. They're all, oh. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a slower choreo from her before either, so I was really excited. Wait. Oh, I completely skipped the line experience. Oh shoot, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. So after the first class, we had to get back into line because they needed to check in the people who were signed up for this next class. So I got... I almost saved myself there. I messed up a little looking at my notes about stuff to talk about. That's why I forgot the... that's why I realized I forgot the line stuff. Yeah, so the other new friend, it looks like he's actually really good for how long he's been dancing. So he started about 4 years ago, because I think he was just inspired at one point to just get started, because he's been watching dance content for a while, but never really decided to get into it, or like actually start doing it himself. I guess it's kind of like watching streamers, right? A lot of people will watch streamers and never really think about wanting to stream themselves, me included. So it's kind of the same deal here, I think. At some point he just got inspired to start, so he started. And I could tell that he was relatively new to dancing because... I wonder if this is a tell. If this is a tell for a newer dancer, but the number of dancers that you know, like the number of well-known dancers that you know of, can usually be a pretty good indicator of how into the dance world you are, and in many cases that's going to be whether or not you really seek out or had the time to seek out other dancers. Yeah, that's a big thing. Having had the time that you spent learning about dance to know about these names. So we got on the topic of like favorite dancers that we have, and his list was relatively, I would say, like vanilla. They were very big, like commercial dancer names. And by commercial, I mean like commercially successful. And like every dancer that he named was like the very big industry commercial dancers. But they were, yeah, but his choices were like really solid for his favorite dancers. Yeah, and I kind of had a misunderstanding. I had a misunderstanding that my East Coast friend was acquainted with this guy beforehand, because they were standing in line together. So I just figured that they knew each other from something, and decided to come to the event together. Yeah, so as I'm telling him about some of my favorite dancers, including my friend's roommate, at some point, I think he realized first that I thought that he knew my East Coast friend. Yeah, so the conversation was a bit different. Yeah, it was a bit different after that, in terms of like, yeah, how I talked about my friend. Yeah, I got to ask him like what studios he goes to more often. Both, yeah, the ones that he's going to more often are kind of out of the way for where I'm living. Unfortunately, he did go to the one that I frequent the most just a couple days ago, but I had the other event to go to, so I couldn't see him. At some point though, Yeah, because we're both around here for at least another long while. We'll end up like running into each other at some point, inevitably. How am I gonna clean up this part? Oh, actually, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, drop this in here. Oh, whoops, 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 whoops. Oh. I lose focus for like a second and stuff falls apart. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Can I salvage this? Oh, wait, I need to use it. I thought that was an orange. Okay, sorry. Lots of misclicks that round. Still no Tetris Maximus after almost 2 hours. Yeah, we'll run into each other at some point. Yeah, so going back to the class, it was very different from the style that we're used to seeing her do. She starts off by saying, just imagine you're back in '96. In your room on your Walkman, listening to some music, and thinking about your high school crush, right? High school crush, and this is a pretty big feature of the dance community. The range of ages of people in the community is pretty darn huge. So there was no doubt going to be some people, like a lot of people in that room who were like what? College aged? So as soon as she said that, she was like, oh, some of you probably weren't even born then. But I think the real kicker was when she said, yeah, just imagine that you're in high school. And that was the moment where a lot more people were like, oh, she's quite a bit older than the rest of us. Oh my gosh, because I was still in diapers back then. Alright, I need to just throw that. I'm gonna get rid of the T-spin setup. I kept forgetting to actually do the T-spin. Oh, whoops. Yeah, she wanted that kind of... I guess it's just like... Just have the general feeling that you're just thinking about your crush. Now, when actually learning the choreo, right, this is a thing that happens with stronger time constraints on the amount of time that you have to teach. But especially at higher levels, the choreographer will usually not do a demonstration of what the choreography looks like before the class starts. They'll just jump straight in. So as we were learning at the beginning of this piece, we could see that there were like textures being thrown around. There's like different speeds and power that she explained. But it was when she did her first demonstration with music of one of the parts. Like they'll teach you part of it. They'll play the music for that part and let you get accustomed to the music. Even though, like, yeah, for me right now, I need the music. I need to know what the music sounds like in order to connect it properly. Maybe it's a skill issue, maybe it's something I just need to get used to, but I really need the music to connect to it. Otherwise the moves are just nonsense to me. It's like if you were to, like, be given a bunch of facts about something that you don't know. So, like, let's say, like, you learn a bunch of facts about rocket science, right? And you don't know the context of any of these facts. And then you're tested on it. You can't really do much, right? It's not going to be as helpful as you knowing the context and then being tested. But when she did it with the music the first time, I think it's safe to say that every single person in the room was blown away. It was so freaking good. Like, the first class was good. Like, it was really good, right? But it had nowhere near the level of wow factor that this other choreo had when done with music for the first time. The wow factor for the first choreo was in how to really spin the moves into your own thing. Because a lot of teachers are going to want you to make something your own. But I don't think, I mean, like, she still said that you should make it your own. But I feel like there was less room to make it our own as much as being sucked into the way that she interpreted the song. Like, everyone in the room just went, oh ho ho. We all look around at each other after she's done, just like, did we really just witness that? Yeah, that's another piece of magic that I ran into during this event. It was just, oh my goodness. Big mistake with the line drop. Yeah. There are a couple moves in that one, 3 or 4 moves actually, that I really struggled to get. But after we were done, she also gave like a kind of like a talk to all of us, saying, yeah, you hear some of these like points pretty often, but it's always good to have someone reiterate it. But a lot of people, a lot of people are kind of very held up on trying to look good, rather than, let's say, like, doing it for themselves. Just dancing for yourself. Dancing to grow. And dancing to express. Like, a lot of the time, if you're gonna make fun of someone dancing, like dancing their heart out, you just don't do that. You just don't do that. They're trying to express themselves, right? So it's really important, in her words, to really dance for yourself. And don't worry about how it looks exactly. Or about perfection. I've had that kind of, yeah, I think it's like, it's important to say because sometimes you just lose, I guess, like, lose that mentality. Like, when I was in my mental rut, it was also kind of hard to find get myself to dance more than a little bit at a time. Because, or like even like post myself dancing, because I really was kind of held up on like how it looks. Sometimes my dance really stagnates, so like I need some kinds of like hands-on inspiration, and the hands-on inspiration is almost always in the form of going to dance events or dance classes. So I can get like, yeah, get some inspiration. I don't typically like steal ideas. That felt so good. That all clear felt really good. I usually won't steal ideas, but like kind of go into my next session with a bit of the feeling that I got from watching a person dance. Yeah, so it's more like a building up a feeling. And it helps sometimes, but sometimes it's kind of trial and error. Sometimes it doesn't come out that way. But yeah, but just being told I don't have to make it look incredible. Yeah, it was a message at the right time. It's a message that came at the right time. I'm still kind of mindful about it, like self-conscious about it, which I'll talk about in like a little bit. Yeah, but overall, it's going to that place was really magic. So I did manage to say goodbye to the Japanese friend, and then he also, his girlfriend is in the street over here in the US, so she's not flying back with him, or she didn't fly back with him. I think he left today. Yeah, I got to meet her. She's on a well-known team, and she also teaches at the place, so if I get a chance to, I'll probably pop into one of her classes sometime. They found me. They found the guy who's about to die. Yeah. So then, yeah, I was hoping to like eat with them afterwards, but they had to drive back to wherever they were staying. Because I ordered some. Yeah, on the way up, before I left my city, I stopped by a Chick-fil-A and got some chicken tenders without sauce, because I needed to eat while I was driving. And I needed at least something in my belly, or else I was going to starve during the classes. Yeah, so I just felt like some food. My phone was dying, so if I went to get food, I probably would have had my phone die on me, and I would have gotten lost. Yeah, that would not have been good. So I like messaged my friend from around here, my lab friend, who's always down for food if you'd like to grab something. I think it was like, it's already close to midnight at this point. Yeah, it was very close to midnight already. Thankfully he said yes, and I was thinking I would like meet him at the restaurant, but he said pick me up. So like, yeah. He's usually the one who picks me up to go places. So I was like, yeah. Get back a favor. I'll come pick you up. And it was after that conversation, I started driving and I realized, wait a second. If I have him on the car and I picked him up, then I don't need my phone for the directions to the restaurant because he knows the directions. Plus, I'm afraid that my battery will die on the way back to my place if I go there to like charge my phone before I go out to eat or something. Like I was genuinely afraid that my phone was gonna run out of battery before I could charge it, or before I got someplace that I at least recognized on the road. So I realized that if I pick him up, not only do I not need directions to the restaurant off my phone, I know my way back from his place. So it was like, it clicked. I was really fortunate that he was willing to come out to eat, otherwise there's a good chance that I would have gotten lost on the way back home. Yeah, so we ended up grabbing food, some tofu soup, because yeah, a lot of Korean places are open pretty late. Korean barbecue unfortunately still closes a bit earlier. Most places will close around like 11. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, this place actually... it used to be 24/7, I think. Yeah, I think it used to be 24/7, but then after lockdown, they switched to very short, like, much shorter hours, and then more recently started their longer hours again. Coincidentally, this is it's a chain, but it's the same restaurant that I had the debacle with when ordering food that one time. That time I needed to order from the same restaurant 3 times in order for the food to actually be delivered. And they said that the restaurant was I was out of the range that the restaurant could deliver to, but the app, literally the website said that it was within the distance. Plus, I've ordered from the restaurant before. I'm still kind of miffed about that, even now. It's been a while already. Unfortunately for the tofu soup, so they usually give you an egg to crack into it. And unfortunately for me, I tried to crack it with one hand, and I messed up. I got a bit of shell in there, and I kind of just resigned myself to, once I feel the crunch, I'll just spit it out. But there is going to be a crunch. I also ordered it with bibimbap. Because yeah, I was really hungry. Burned a lot of calories, broke my body, needed more food. Yeah, and I think we had some pretty good conversation while eating. Told him a lot about the event, meeting my East Coast friend. But somehow those two classes didn't break my body as much as the other dance event I went to a couple days ago. That's why I missed the stream today, because I'm still feeling the fatigue from that event. My foot is actually injured. Okay. Oh yeah, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, my foot is still injured. I didn't even dance at that event. I'm gonna be completely honest, I barely danced at all. I danced in place, like, while watching the event, but... yeah, somehow I ended up, like, spraining some part of my foot, despite not dancing. Like, the better part of the event was me just either standing around, watching, or sitting on the ground. And my butt is very bony too, so when I was trying to sit on the ground, I would lose circulation in my butt. And I hate it. It's the same thing with me, like, laying down on hard surfaces to try to sleep. Like, I'm actually not too bony anymore, but for some reason, like, I don't know what it is with hard floors. If I sleep on a hard floor, then whichever side that I lay on loses circulation. So I could wake up, I sometimes would, like, could wake up with either a bruised feeling or whatever part of the body I'm laying on would have, like, fallen asleep. Which is not exactly, I don't think it's really something anyone wants to wake up to. Waking up to a part of your body falling asleep. This is not good. Oh no. I went too fast. Maybe I should have done that. I definitely should have done that. The right side got blocked, right? I counted wrong. I thought there was going to be one more. I thought it would have opened it up, but no. I guess one last thing to leave off on for that first event last Thursday is that when I was singing on the car ride back, like singing the songs that I was listening. Oh no, car ride. Was I listening to music on the way back? Wait, my memory is confuzzled. Did I sing in my car on the way back? Oh, I wasn't even listening to music. I was just singing to myself. Oh yeah. I was kind of bored, so I was just singing to myself on the way back. Yeah, I think my lung capacity was like, my lungs felt clearer. Like I was still singing some like comfort songs, like ones that I know I can sing. But I don't feel like, I feel like I haven't had as much breath to sing with in a long time. So there's the like spirometer readings that... Did I talk about this on a stream recently? So there are these like measuring devices for, I guess, like your lung capacity and breathing efficiency, called spirometers. And when I was trying to get like tested for what kind of treatment I needed for the problem I have with my sinuses, like I get aerosinusitis while on airplanes, so that means my head feels like it's about to explode because of pressure buildup from the fluids in the sinuses as you start to descend in the plane. So the pressure starts building up and it pushes against the walls of your nasal cavity, and it just hurts a lot. So one of the tests that they had me do was a spirometer where you kind of like breathe in as much as you can and then breathe out as hard as you can. There's some old ones that are kind of like, they have this little ball inside, and you kind of like, you breathe out to try to like push the ball into the air. It's kind of like if you set a ping pong ball on top of an air dryer or blow dryer, that kind of like floating. And apparently what they do is like they have this like expected reading depending on your I think ethnicity might be one factor that they said could affect the results. Although I don't know if there's been like conclusive evidence of that. So they have an expected result, and then if you measure at least 80% or above that measured result, or expected result, then you're fine. But my reading at the time was 30%. So my breathing efficiency was 30% of a normal person's. And I think it's also still up in the air what it actually measures exactly. I originally thought it was like oxygen intake, but it looks like it's, I guess, kind of like a relative measuring device rather than like an actual like blood pressure reading, or that kind of instrument. Yeah, but 30% was not a good one. Yeah, but I think because I was working on my lungs so much, trying to keep up with the classes, my breathing efficiency, I guess, just like went up or something. Kind of like it's really noticeable if you like swim, because swimming takes a lot of breathing power. I have not kept my lines clean, so I'm gonna have to do some cleanup. Yeah, but if it does help with my lungs, then I'm all for it. I'll keep going to these dancing functions and maybe improve my lung function. Yeah, because at some point I do want to like do singing, actually do singing lessons, especially to like fix my tones. But I was kind of afraid that because of my lung capacity and like ease of singing, that might pose a problem for like continued practice. But yeah, we'll see if this helps out, and if it does, at some point I'll be doing those singing lessons. I also can't really afford the singing lessons right now, so yeah, I guess I just hold off on it until I'm comfortable and able. The dance classes are expensive too, over time, if you go to them pretty often, but I think, yeah, I consider the dance classes more of an investment in myself, rather than a use of money. But I would be more comfortable if I actually had more money. Money can't buy you happiness, but you kind of need it in order to be able to. Or a lot of people do actually need some to be able to actually be in a position to make themselves happy. I think the saying is kind of like. Money's only so much of a factor in terms of your happiness, but it is kind of an important part. Or maybe that's a poor people way of seeing it. Including me. Ooh. Well, I can't really say that because I bought a bunch of stuff for streaming. I do also kind of see streaming as also something to like build on myself as well. Oh man, just a single block. Anything else I want to say about the first event? I think that's about it. I got back and yeah, showered immediately, but I still just like, oh wait, no, that night I kind of just stood there in my room for a while, kind of just feeling like basking in the glow. Yeah, I was basking in the glow of how fun that event was. I immediately have someone on my butt in this game. Alright, before I talk about the next event, let me just take this game a bit. I'll be more focused in this game. Gonna try to get as many combos as possible. Unfortunately, yeah, there's probably someone kind of strong targeting me. Yeah, so I'll do my leave 2 blocks on the left side. 2 blocks worth of space on the left side to work with. So when I got up today, I was thinking about the 1000-Year Blood War arc in Bleach. So I haven't watched any of the anime so far. I will at some point, because I was thinking about it and I was like... I was kind of wondering... Or I kind of wanted a reminder of who died in the arc. Because like, I feel like the last arc was kind of like a complete blur to me. I don't remember much about it, besides like 1 or 2 big plot points, which is kind of sad because Bleach was... Yeah, Bleach was a big part of my adolescence. Huge part. I would catch the new episodes weekly, broken up into pieces on YouTube. And that was like one of the only... Yeah, that was one of the only anime that I like kept up with weekly. Because otherwise, a lot of my like adolescent anime, before I... Yeah, a lot of my adolescent anime, were all burned on a CD by my uncle and just shown to me and my mom and my brother for some of them. There were quite a few anime where, yeah, my brother didn't join in on watching it, but I was really into it, so my mom and I would just like sit down and watch it together. You're gonna be kind of surprised, but I actually watched Love Hina with my mom. I probably watched at least a couple episodes with my mom. But then the second season or the second CD that my uncle brought, which was probably just season 2. I'm pretty sure I watched it, and then like I watched it by myself, and then afterwards, and then afterwards. After I already watched it, I like asked my mom about it, and she's like, "Oh, I don't think you should watch it because it's a little too racy." Or no, the way that I still remember exactly. She said it's a little bit too sexy, so you probably shouldn't watch it, right? But I'd already watched it. It took a bit for me to realize that was what I already watched. But I was always kind of a self-sheltered child. My parents would have been fine with me like watching it if I asked to, but like, yeah, I wasn't taught to be good little goody two-shoes. I just made myself very like, yeah, very sheltered. Yeah, a lot of my like most impactful anime were ones that I watched with my mom. So the biggest one was Last Exile, which is actually my mom's favorite. Yeah, because I think I asked her what her favorite anime was, and or like what her favorite kind of anime was, because I wanted to give her some recommendations. Thankfully, this season Oshinoko was a hit for her. Same with Spy Family, that was a comfort pick. Yeah, I'm actually surprised how, like, she even recommended watching the anime to me for Oshinoko. But yeah, I was kind of surprised to find out that her taste is pretty different from what I thought it was. I guess I had like my own headcanon for her type of anime. But yeah, she said that if she had to choose one, it would probably be Last Exile, and I'd agree with her. So that we watched together. Another one that we watched together was Ah My Goddess. It's another, I wouldn't call it harem, because it was like, the romance was mostly focused on one couple. I was just thinking about this, like, was it today? I think it was last night I was thinking about it. There's this one episode where Erd, who's the Norn of the past, a time god of I forget what mythos the Norns are from. It's probably Norse. Verdandi, Erd, and Skald. Yeah, so the main girls in the series were the Norns, especially Verdandi. Yeah, but there's the most memorable episode of Oh My Goddess that I remember was when Erd, who's the Norn of the past, turns into like a younger version of herself. Because apparently, like, with her powers, there's sometimes times where like she reverts to like a childlike state. Same with Skald. Skald would sometimes turn into a future state, like a adult state. And then of course Verdandi, because she's the Norn of the present, there's not much to change there. But when Erd turns into a kid, through some kinds of circumstances, she meets this other kid, and they hit it off. And this is going to be spoilers for the episode, but I don't know if anyone, like, there's many people who are interested in watching Oh My Goddess, and it's like, I think it came out in early 2000s or so. At the end, Erd goes back to being her normal form, and the kid comes to look for her, her like younger form. And Erd pretends that the younger form was her little sister, and the little sister has moved away or something. Now I don't remember if it was like Erd letting the kid off softly, or if it was kind of like a bittersweet kind of ending. And I think the reason why it was so memorable to me was because my mom, yeah, that episode we watched, my mom and I watched separately. And yeah, she mentioned that she was kind of touched by the ending that they had for that little episode. And I fully agree. It was, yeah, it ended up being memorable. Maybe off of the back of my mom's comment on the episode. couple other ones. Were there a couple other ones? I know I watched Full Metal Alchemist with my mom. The original Full Metal Alchemist anime. We also watched the movie together. I don't want to rewatch the movie. I don't want to rewatch the entire series because I think it's kind of long, isn't it? Yeah, I think like the author, I kind of did enjoy the direction that the anime original decided to take. I'm also kind of wondering like what the history behind producing the Brotherhood series was. Maybe it's because of the immense popularity of the anime, so they decided to like redo it to keep it more truthful to the story, or faithful to the story for that adaptation. Oh, Uchi Nostalgia. Yeah, that was another one we watched with our mom. Girl goes into Space Academy. I think I tried to rewatch it at some point, but I didn't finish. Because I was always confused about the ending. Because like there's this like big, I guess, conspiracy that's part of the ending, and I feel like there was some parts of the ending that weren't really well explained. So I want to rewatch it just to like see if I could understand it this time around. Yeah, maybe I'll revisit it again. And then another one was Yumeiro Patishui. That one I think I enjoyed more than my mom enjoyed it. It's a cute little shoujo anime about a girl who goes to a dessert making culinary school. It is shoujo, right? Yeah. I don't know if there is a manga, but it wasn't translated by anyone. Oh, it's licensed, yeah. Oh wait, no, the anime was licensed. I wonder if the manga was licensed. If it is, then I kind of want to watch it. I'm like unlocking some memories with the anime that I haven't watched since then. Wow. Yeah, but I really liked Yumeiro Patishui. I was kind of sad when a couple of the characters, the recurring characters, didn't appear as much in the second half of the series. I think that's because they wanted to focus more on the romance between the two characters. Because there was like a competition arc. I also don't remember too much about it, honestly. I don't remember too much about anything. Unless it happened really recently. Yeah, not exactly the greatest memory in this little head. Oh wait, sorry, not little head, because my head is kind of big. Yeah, in this big head. Gargantuan. I wonder if it weighs more than other people's heads. Because, like, I have trouble putting on hats. Both because my hair is really smooth, and also... and also because of my massive head. I'm betting if you compare my head size to like Chibi Doki's, it's gonna be even bigger. And that's saying something if you know her. I'm trying to remember this other one. It was this one where there are these like princes at a school, and not like actual princes, but like really popular guys. And there's this one like really ugly girl. Who usually hides her face. I'm gonna look it up after this game. That's a series I definitely want to watch again. Yeah, but then one of the guys ends up falling for her, despite her looks. Surprise, surprise. I think they were like on a quest to make her popular, or like make her pretty. Thinking back, it might be kind of like vapid subject matter, but I still remember liking it a lot. And then the ever so famous Ouran High School Host Club, that's another one I watched with my mom. I was kind of disappointed at the anime's ending, because it's either it was an anime original ending, or it was just like ending of one arc. I mean, it was a climax in some respects, but I feel like it didn't feel like a proper like series climax. I'm also kind of hoping that, yeah, if they can, they would reboot the series in some way to finish it up, like Bleach. Because I mean, like, Bleach took a long time to come back, so why not this one? Oh, that reminds me, I should probably check out Strike the Witch. Because that's also by Tetromino. Oh, what the? Oh, what the? Oh, I could have literally just hugged the tall wall with the line piece and just dropped it after that. But instead I drop it one space to the left. That's disappointing. Yeah, there's like a ton of shoujo that I got into because I would watch it with my mom. Maybe that's why I like shoujo so much nowadays. Because Loving Yamada at level 999, that's airing right now, is like, I binged the manga. That's so cute. It's so good. Um, yeah, I'm quite sure after seinen, my favorite genre is shoujo. But I don't watch a lot of like I haven't watched a lot of like shoujo classics. Like, I don't think I've ever watched a full episode of Sailor Moon. A lot of girls seem to like Inuyasha as a kid, but I also never watched the full episode of that. I do have a friend though that is really into a lot of these like older manga, and she shares the panels pretty often, mostly on Instagram. I forgot to check the name of that. The name of that one anime. Well, it was also manga, I'm pretty sure. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, I don't think I watched too many shonen with my mom. Although we had like Toonami, but then we would have to like turn off Toonami pretty often because mom would be wanting to watch the news. So like usually if we start dinner a bit earlier, we could usually talk her into just like letting us watch some episodes of anime first. And although our dad is not too into it, I think he would usually just watch it with us. Because he wanted to watch it. Oh. It's pretty good. Oh my gosh. I tried to get into that slot. Oh my god. Let me just place it over here. Oh man. Oh man, they had to throw this many at me? Anime, ugly girl becomes pretty. Okay, I'm gonna guess that it has pretty in the name. What was it? Oh. Someone on Reddit actually asked this. Is this it? Oh yeah, I think this is it. Yamato Narashiko Shichihenge. Is this it? The wallflower. Oh, was it? I think this is it. Oh, wow. I completely forgot the name of it. Okay, I'm gonna probably... Yeah, after stream I might like watch the first episode just to see if it is what I'm talking about. If it is, that's crazy, dude. That is not the name I remembered. I wonder if we ever finished the series. Because I don't remember an ending to it. Oh, the biggest one. Which apparently my mom... Like, this is also one that, was quite impactful on my childhood, I'd say. And I thought my mom actually liked it. And that anime is Beck. Yeah, I could have sworn my mom liked it, but guess not. Not as much as I remember it. I really love Beck. To the point where I rewatched the anime and then I also read manga in full. If I ever do a karaoke stream, I'm definitely gonna be singing Full Moon's Ways. But I doubt I'll ever do karaoke. Oh my gosh. I want to clean this up. Okay. Alright, so I guess I'll get started on talking about the other dance event I went to. So this was another event where I went in not really expecting to know anyone. So it was a battle event held by one of the clubs on the campus at the school I'm at. And I just wanted to check it out to see like if the crowd was the type that I want to hang out with or like dance with. I would probably start showing up to the sessions that the club holds. So I'll be doing that on Tuesday. When is Tuesday? Tuesday's tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be visiting that club. Yeah, but they hosted a battle event, and the space that hosted it was actually the dance studio that I went to, not like the same week that I went to the first master class. It was that same week, and then I met the person at the master class who told me about their studio, and I think initially it was out of like obligation, kind of. Like she introduced the studio to me, so I was like, okay, yeah, I'll at least check it out. It was a really nice space. Unfortunately, because of the mental health stuff the past couple weeks, haven't been able to revisit it. But yeah, I also saw this as a chance to revisit this space. Yeah, so I messaged that person who introduced the space to me. She didn't respond. I know that she's still alive though, because I've seen that she looked at a couple of my Instagram stories and stuff, right? Yeah, so I just went like, if I end up meeting some people over there that I vibe with, that are part of the club, then that'll be pretty cool. So that's the mentality I went into this event with. And then, yeah, once I got there, I realized, yeah, I don't really know anyone here. I misspoke just now. Can't do anything. Can I make any funny business over here? So for at least the first part before the battle started, oh yeah, and I only went as a spectator because my body was still kind of broken from Thursday. It was like still very sore. So I decided to just spectate, and then I kind of just stood around until the battle started, and then I just like sat by myself. But it was after the battle started. So the breakdancers battles had a lot of rocking. So that's like top rock, which is like before they, usually for like most people who don't really know breakdancing too well, it's the like movements that they do before they start doing the power moves, like before they start doing like the head spins and the flares and stuff like that. But like rocking is like a serious business in itself. And it takes a lot of inspiration from gang battles. So, in the advent of the creation of breaking, it was a way to escape gang violence. So, initially, a lot of the things that, like, the battles would be quite aggressive. You'd also have, like, simulations of, like, people's like throwing hands. Like they would literally like throw their hands at their opponents while doing the dancing as kind of like a way to get in their head and be like aggressive. And I actually saw like a lot of that in the breaking battles, which I was kind of surprised by, because like the breakers that I used to dance with, there was really only one that would like throw like that. Yeah, it was pretty much only one person in the entire group that would like throw. But like, I think it's also because these were like the prelims, especially. So a lot of people were trying to like hold on to their like power for later rounds, because it's usually frowned upon to like redo. It's always frowned upon to like reuse material. Between rounds, so like throwing the same power moves again in the same sequence, even if it's the different music, it's still not really showing what you're capable of. And yeah, I do know one dancer who went to a battle and did that. They reused the move, and were told by one of the judges afterwards, yeah, don't do that. It's also why breakdancers tend to lab a lot. So they go into lab, they study different moves that they could be doing, come up with unique material for themselves. So to hide a lot of their like stronger hands, I guess, except for the people who are like full-on rockers, they tended to kind of like be conservative with their movements in a way, kind of like conserve their energy as well by using a lot more rocking. So that's pretty interesting to see. And then the All Styles battle started, and yeah, it was also still during the prelims, but at one point, there's this one guy that I think I recognize, right? And it turns out it really was him. So they called his name out when he went up to do his prelim dancing. And I've actually followed the guy on Instagram for a while, but I never met him in person. So it was really cool to see him like in action. He's mostly a crumper, and crumping is, as I've said before on stream, crumping is, I think, one of the most versatile styles. It's also one of the most like interesting styles to get into. And seeing him throw down his craft like that was really, really cool. And that meant I had at least like one familiar face who was there. And his partner was a locker. Now, there's some people who wrongly look down on locking for like, because a lot of locking does come down to these like base moves. Like you got your Scooby-Doo and stuff. As these base moves that every locker does, and a lot of like non-lockers can recognize, right? So some people wrongly say that locking is kind of like stagnant. There's not much to see because it's always the same stuff. But for those people, it's because they haven't really... They A, haven't tried it, or B, haven't seen enough of it. Because locking... The better lockers will do things you would not have expected. And it's always such a treat to watch. But yeah, the guy I recognized, his partner's... Oh my goodness, that guy is nuts. That guy is absolutely cracked at locking. I later found out when looking at when seeing an Instagram post from the place I went to on last Thursday, that this guy actually teaches there. The crazy guy actually teaches at that place, teaches locking at that place. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, that's why. Yeah, he's a locker. Really knows how to throw it down. Yeah, so I got to introduce myself formally to my new friend. He talked about some places that I could check out, a couple like sessions that people run for freestyling, which I've been kind of craving because like the reason why I even went out to these places in the first place was to see if I can make friends. Yeah, but the event was like it was a blast to watch. I did have to step out for like one round or two because my friend called and said that he got a Switch, and he picked up Mario Kart and Diablo 2, I think he said, Diablo 2. Asked if I was interested in playing. Now, I did play Path of Exile for a little bit in college, because my roommate, during this like summer thing, played it, so I like picked it up to play with him. The only thing is that I'm not sure if those kinds of games are for me. I think more recently I've also played Lost Ark, but I kind of stopped that because only because my brother and his friends stopped playing pretty soon after starting. I even like really grinded out that game just to catch up to them to level 50. And with the settings I was running that game on, my computer was like running overtime. It was like, it got hot. That was the hottest I've ever felt my computer run. And it was to the point where I was kind of afraid for it. Like if it could hold up against the heat generated from all that graphics processing. I'm not even sure if I really enjoyed the experience either. Not because it's a bad game, but just like, just that not for me kind of feeling. Now if that Diablo 2 is different, then yeah, I'll pick it up and play with him, but it's honestly kind of unlikely, unfortunately. Because, yeah, he invited me to a D&D campaign, but I didn't think I would be able to keep up with the times that you would need to play it. So I was hoping to find something else. And this seems like it. As long as I actually pick it up. I've also only just bought Engage in Tears of the Kingdom, so yeah, and that was kind of an investment to have stuff to do for stream, and because I really wanted to play them without getting spoiled. And because of the Nintendo voucher deal. Yeah, so unless it's like $30 or something, or less, it's gonna be a bit more iffy whether or not I'll choose to pick them. So watching the breaking battles was really cool because I've tried breaking before, so like I recognize some of the moves, and I can usually pick out who the winner of the battle is. And I think in this case I could, yeah, I was able to call like. I was still able to call a good number of the battles, but there were at least a few that I definitely would have made the wrong call for, because for a few of them, all of them went one way. All 3 votes went one way. I thought the other guy had won. Oh, it was also cool to see some B-girls go in as well. One of them was very clearly a beginner, so props to her for having the courage to go out and battle. Yeah, and then the other one was more experienced, but yeah, well, not but. The other was more experienced and she did quite well too. The only thing is that, yeah, the other competitors were like way better. So just with the prelims, I was able to tell for all styles most of the people who would end up in the top 8, because it was kind of, in my opinion, it was pretty easy calls, but yeah, I think it was just easy calls all around. But the friend I had. His was easily one of the top 2 teams, like easily one of the top 2, and then there was another couple that, like a few, 2 or 3. Yeah, there were 2 or 3 groups that, 3. There's 3 groups that I thought were definitely gonna be top 2 material, and then there was the 4th one. Was there a 5th one? No, I think it was just the 4th one. The 4th one that could have made it to top 2 if they were paired up well. Yeah, so I think at least top 4 were already kind of, yeah, they're kind of easy to tell. Yeah, so the friend who brought up the 2 other, or like these 2 sessions that I could have checked out, I'll probably check them both out this week. So one of them is going to be held on Friday. I've asked 2 people already on Instagram if I could get information about it, but I don't think they've responded yet. There might be a response right now, but my phone's on Do Not Disturb. Yeah. I'm already planning on going dancing on Friday anyway, so this would be kind of like an additional thing that I do, if I have the energy for it. The thing is though that, like, I just talked about how I've gotten a little bit self-conscious, especially more recently, about how good my dancing was. And I think this event actually kind of exacerbated that problem. Because during one of the longer intermissions, and then during the period after the battles, there's like open ciphers. Ciphers are when dancers stand in a circle and just like take turns going in the middle of the dance. Well, for one, the song style was house, and a lot of the people who went in were like pulling out some house, but I'm like really bad at footwork styles, so I didn't end up going in. I think I probably would have, like, if I did go in, I would probably like stick to my usual style, and just work off of that. But yeah, I was just watching them and I got like way too nervous to go in myself, because they were really good. Yeah, it was a bundle of nerves in terms of going in. So if I go to their sessions, I might feel the same way, but they would probably force me to go in the middle at one point, and I think that would probably be good for just like getting myself out there. Then again, everyone's like supportive. It doesn't matter how good you are exactly. Everyone has their own different approaches to dance, so like you're bound to learn something from every person that you watch dance. The only issue is if they're like making a mockery of a style completely. Because I said just now that people who are like overly judgmental about people's dance styles are kind of butts. But the thing is, like, if you're actually making a mockery of a style, then that's a no-no. Like, if you truly, well, yeah, like that one like crumping scene from that movie, that was just completely a joke. like, instead of actually crumping, they're like, the faces of the actors are like completely serious, but they're just throwing out the crappiest moves. Not even by crumping standards, by dancing standards, they were like absolutely dumb. Not the faults of the actors. It's definitely the fault of like the directors, but my god, was that painful to watch. So I'm okay with like making a mockery of those mockeries, but as long as you're actually thinking that you take it seriously. Yeah, I think that kind of sharing is something worth commending, rewarding. Yeah, I do kind of wish I went into the center. Oh well. Yeah, so if I get that information, I'll... Oh, but the DJ had some really good choices for the battles. There's this one guy who's especially supportive, especially like for his friends. And like you could tell he was really into the music choice when he like turned over to the DJ and just pointed at him. Like, yes, yes, yes. That kind of pointing. I love supporting people in dance. They're the best. I should have put the green on the right side. Yeah, better. The judge showcases were also quite good. They weren't mind-blowing, but like they really did show the expertise of those judges. Yeah. They had character, technique, style. The breaking ones were a tiny bit short. I think those judges probably wanted to take it a bit easier. And one of the judges does the same style that I do. And I recognized him from some videos I've seen posted by well-known dancers of that style. And seeing it in person was just as good. Like, because a lot of these videos are taken from a distance, it can sometimes be kind of hard to see exactly what these people are doing, because all of their movements are so subtle. Like, a lot of the expertise is hidden in the details. So for some it might be harder to pick up on, but for those with the trained eye, it is some really good stuff. I didn't get a chance to talk to him though. Because on my way out to take the call from my friend, I did see him sitting there. And I was thinking of introducing myself after I was able to get back in. But when he disappeared, when I came back in, I was like, what? And then I realized, oh wait, yeah, he's probably judging the event. Because I checked out the previous iteration of the event, and he was judged for that one too. Hey yo! Wait, Tetris Korea. Oh man. I'm guessing you play Tetris a lot? I'm just playing pretty casually right now, because I'm a full-on casual. Like, in terms of gameplay, I can't really triple T-spin, but I can at least like set up doubles. Yeah, so after the battles concluded, and the freestyling session ended, oh yeah, actually, I did recognize another person who went, because he's a pretty frequent visitor for the dance studio that I've been going to, and yeah, even on the video that I posted, he's like literally right in front of me. So when I introduced myself, I was like, "Oh yeah, I've seen you here," and I pulled out the video, and he's like, "Oh yeah, haha, that's me." So I made a new friend. Unfortunately, he's finished up with college, so he's gonna be moving away soon. But it was nice. Yeah, it was nice to connect with him. And then the friend that I knew, or the friend I met in person for the first time, he invited me to go eat with a few of them afterwards. I think most of the people who went to that, went to get food, are from the same like freestyle session that they hold. Yeah, so I got to meet a bunch of those people as well when we went to get food. And like most of them were like top performers at the battles. So it's cool. Yeah, it was cool to meet up with them, or like meet them. Oh yeah, and so I did visit that dance studio that this place was held at, right? That this event was held at. Oh shoot! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, that's bad. Yeah, so I went that one time, and one of like the owner of the space was taking that class too. And she's this like really nice older lady, and when I was standing around before the battle started, she like, as she was passing me, she was like, "Oh hi, nice to see you again." I'm like, we saw each other a single time like a month and a half ago, and you still remember my face? I was so flattered, because she was also very welcoming when I showed up to that class. Yeah, so I introduced myself to her as well. I'm hoping to stop by that space in the future pretty often. It was overall such a nice event. Yeah, so yeah, I don't think I added anyone that I met on Instagram. someone's already hit me with the Tetris. Okay, let's get the setup again. But the conversations at while we were getting food were very lively. Unfortunately, there were a lot of names to remember. So next time I see people, I'll probably need to be reminded of their names. Yeah, and hopefully we become good friends. So I think that's... If I think of anything else, I'll bring it up, but I think that's about it for my updates for the dance events. If I do go dancing at those spaces, yeah, I'll have more to talk about later in the week. So I'm thinking for the Hall Night stream, the endgame. Oh, oops. I'll probably update about the session I'm going to on Tuesday. So, yeah, now that I'm done with that, I think next game I'm gonna go into Invictus to get my butt kicked, and then go into team battles if I lose heart immediately. I need a green. Oh, whoops. Oh, could I have slotted that? I'm wondering if I could have just slotted it in without doing a spin, but oh my gosh, what am I doing? My lines are a mess. Oh, it's getting worse. I'll just do whatever I can. Get out of this. I wanted to clear up the right side. Yikes. Yikes. Oh. No! Keep making these small mistakes. Still not just... Oh wait, actually, I haven't gotten a Tetris Maximus yet. Okay, starting to clean up a little bit. do anything drastic. Oh, what? Single space off. I got the heavy hitter coming off of me now. Oh, oops. Does it look like I'm panicking? Or is it my face right now? Because my mouth is like wide open. The name of the game for later game in Tetris is just to not lose. Like, you don't even need to play well, you just need to not play poorly. And usually, it'll mean that your opponent will mess up at some point, and just like hand you the win. Like I'm handing this guy the win right now. Oh wait, that's right. There we go. Block my path on the left side. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna win this one. Oh wait, never mind. I'm good. Got a lucky drop. I think, yeah, that should take care of it. Oh, whoops. Oh shoot, they're sending lines? Oh shoot. Are they looking for a good opportunity maybe? Oh yeah, they were definitely just looking for a good opportunity to mess me up. Oh, whoops. Okay. I'll concede the win. Aika Haishi. Yeah, a lot of Japanese players, huh? Oh wait, I was gonna hop into Invictus after. Yeah, I was hoping to get at least one Tetris Maximus. Now the thing with Invictus is I haven't touched this in like a year and a half at least. There's only 14 real people. And it's like it's probably like one of the prime. Wait, it would be like 3:30-ish in Japan. Okay, so it's probably early morning American time that the real monsters can come up. Although I do know that or I think that a lot of the higher level Tetris players will typically be playing team battles. At least from what I've seen. On YouTube videos. Especially when team battles first came out, like a lot of people were posting, or a lot of high-level people were posting content of team battles versus posting about Invictus. I don't know if Invictus has been around since the beginning, but it's at least been around as long as like before I started playing this game. Oh, I was gonna flip it one more time. Really bad lines here. On this game mode, you might want to just like try to rack up as many kills on the CPUs as possible, and hope when you're attacking attackers that you don't end up attacking real players. Otherwise you get attacked like this. Ah, shoot. I dropped the orange in the wrong spot. Oh, I survived quite a long time though. Ugh. I just wish I survived past all the computers. Poor Toe. Bochi. Bochi or Bochi? I think it's Bochi. Yeah, I didn't survive past a bunch of the CPUs. You're fighting Mooncarver. Who? Oh wait. Oh wait. You're right. The deer from whatchamacallit, Jinzo Wolfu? Yeah, it does look like Mooncarver. Oh shoot, I forgot what strategy I used, but I was still running the Trailblazer, March 7th, Danheng, and Natasha team at that point. I only rolled Sela after I finished the story up to the end. I also forget the strategy for defeating that deer. I think like when he summons the plants on the right or left side. Oh, if you're fighting him the first time, you're not gonna end up defeating him, I think. So don't worry about that. Yeah, when he sets up the plants on the right and left side, there's this one plant that's gonna set up a really strong attack for him, or it's gonna heal him. So I think I tended to try to like focus on that plant that he summons. Okay, so I'm probably gonna want to target KOs this round. So I'm gonna build up. ASAP. Oh yeah, remake of. Oh my gosh, I messed up so badly at the start. And now I'm dead. That was so quick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I didn't build those initial lines properly. Because I was waiting on some T's or the S or Z. But the problem was I kept getting L's. And then I took the L. I don't remember the fight too well, honestly. Yeah, I don't think I can comment on that, unfortunately. I don't remember it well enough. At least for the first fight, just make sure that you can stay alive, and that's pretty much the game plan. The second time around, just make sure you have a solution for the for those plants that he pops up. Can I get a kill here? I think Herda is sub DPS. Oh yeah, Herda has the follow-up attacks. Yeah. Yeah. The first time, it just keeps healing back up, and you can't. Like, if you didn't know that it's not the actual fight yet, then you're like, what? What am I supposed to do against this thing? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was going to be a complete pain, or like I'd have to come back after training up my characters a bit more. Oh wait, no, at that time I think I already had the ball at the max level I could. Yeah, Dungeon Moon Carver. I think you can kind of like treat the... Yeah, you kind of treat the battle like you did for... Was there a mid-boss in Herda Space Station? Because the mid-boss for the story on Urela 6 was Svarog. Oh, Japard. Yeah, you had to fight Japard. No, wait, that's Urela 6 too. Was there a mid-boss? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, but the deer is just a mid-boss right now. The Shinzo... Oh yeah, there's Shinzo Luofu. The story's not done yet, and I think it's gonna come out in a while. Still gonna be a bit until it comes out. I still watch like a couple of videos of people fighting Cocolia just because the music is so good. I just want to see their reactions to the music. Yikes. See, if this was Tetris 99, I'd be less certain about me actually being dead at this point. Because this is Invictus. I have so many people attacking me because I'm weak. Oh shoot. Oh, the speed picked up too. That's unfortunate. Oh. Sorry, I'll check your message right after I die. Oh, fudge. Yeah, this way. I haven't got this in here. Pieces are falling too fast. Climb. No. Oh wait, I've only seen this screen once. Shoot. Yeah, the deer just keeps reviving. I think it's just because it's being... There's the huge thing that's like right behind it, right? That like big green thing. And that's like supplying power to the That's supplying power to the deer, so that's why it just keeps reviving. Okay, I'll give one more try at Invictus, and then I'll move on to team battles. Oh, I made a wrong choice. I should have put that L piece in flat. That could clear the line. I listened the instructions on the puzzle. Which puzzle is it? Is it the one that like shoots out lasers? Like you have to break all the things at once? The one that Gongshu set up, right? Master Gongshu. So for that one, it's pretty much just you have a starting laser. It's the biggest like laser-looking thing. Yeah, it's the laser. Yeah, so there's the big laser-looking thing, and then you have a bunch of like orbs around, right? And then you have some other like other pieces. So those pieces will kind of like they'll like reflect the light that the big laser shoots, and you have to make it so that it breaks all the spheres at once. So you can go to the like the smaller laser things and turn them in different directions, so that when you activate the laser, yeah, it hits all of the it hits all the spheres. Sorry if that explanation was kind of bad too. I wonder if there's I'm wondering if there's like a similar puzzle somewhere in like in Genshin that I could refer to. Oh man. Oh shoot. Yeah, this is just blunders all around. I want to do one more Invictus actually. That should not have happened. Okay, one more time before I go to team battles. You're lost? In terms of the puzzle, or? Because if it's the puzzle, I can stop this and explain it to you really quick. Well, oh wait, I could just kill myself on the game and explain it if you need it. Who would send me lines this early in the game? Gotta be CPU, right? Oh! You're lost. Okay. You can always check the map, right? I'm pretty sure the map has a pretty good... Wait. Yeah, the map should have a good layout of where you should go. Nice job on completing the puzzle, though. You'll be able to, after you finish this all up, and you come back to the game tomorrow, you'll be able to do some more of those same puzzles. Nice. Why do I have so many people targeting me though? They're all computers? Or maybe the computers are taught to like target real players? I ordered the pasta yesterday, and then I had the calzone right before stream. Pretty solid. Yeah, reheated it in the toaster oven. It was quite good. Nice and crunchy on the outside. And I was watching Huckles Bales' stream, Bay's stream. Right before, she was playing Papa's Ice Cream. I don't know what the name was. Freezeria, probably? I really hated the Papa games, honest. Yeah. I'll be fully honest. Like, the gameplay was okay, but it was just like the pressure mounting every single time you play. Plus, I used to play Flash games a lot on Congregate, because it was a nice hub. It was a nice hub for a lot of Flash games, and then they also had achievements. And there was this thing called Achievement of the Day. So, if you happen to already have the achievement, already, then you would just get the double point added to your level. Or the extra points added to your level. And I was dreading every single day that I log on and I see that a Papa's game has to be played to get the achievement of the day. Like at some point I did end up racking up like several of the game's achievements. Because like typically the achievement of the day was either medium difficulty or easy. And I know that Papa's games had like hard difficulty achievements too. It's just like I hated the gameplay so much, it was so repetitive. I always felt the pressure. I think it was to the point where like some days, like I was really dedicated to just like leveling up. I think I got to like the last, I think I finished leveling up like pretty close to when the Flash games like all died. Yeah, but before that, like, I would pretty often just skip Papa's games missions if I could. I did enjoy seeing the video on YouTube of it was like talking about like the dark side of Papa's business. Like, how the heck is he opening up businesses all over the place? Why does he just invite you via like a job application to work at a store, and then he just leaves you to work at the store by yourself, and you're just left there as the only employee having to take on all the work, and he just like leaves. Take whatever like last vacation that he has on his mind after that. Maybe like even on par with the like Animal Crossing creepypasta stories. Kills. Those are probably some of the last CPUs, huh? Nice. Yeah, the pieces just fall immediately, which is fine, but it's kind of painful. Somebody watching me. Hi. Oh, this is bad. You're being chased by monsters? I just fight all the monsters. Wait, what is this? Is it a level 90 icon? You heard which game before? The Papa's like Freezeria games? All those? Yeah, not even team battles drops pieces that quickly. I still need... Oh, it's already midnight? It's been 4 hours already? I feel like I could keep going with Tetris for like another several hours. Just because it's Tetris. Time goes by really quickly. Yeah, but I do still need to make the thumbnail for tomorrow's stream. So I think I'll probably end stream after just like a few rounds of this. And I'll be back tomorrow. Oh yeah, Jingyun banner is gone because update 1.1 is about to come out with what's her face? Silver Wolf? I know a lot of people with Sela are really looking forward to Silver Wolf because of her synergy. With her synergy with Sela. The thing is, I don't think I'm gonna be rolling until Kafka's banner comes out. Just so I'm like absolutely guaranteed that I can get at least one Kafka. And and her light cone actually, yeah. And then if I still have anything left over, I'll actually throw it at trying to get her Eidolons too. All in on Kafka. I think you didn't save up for the next banner. Do you usually save up for your banners? I think my stores on like my store of Primo Gems is pretty low right now. Because I think I blew a few on trying to get another Ayaka. As if my Ayaka isn't already strong enough. Because I already have my Ayaka at 130 energy recharge, 44-ish crit, and then 270 crit rate. Or sorry, 270 crit damage. So for all intents and purposes, yeah, I already have enough for Ayaka, but she's my favorite main, so I don't think it's a waste to just throw some stuff at her. I haven't had many newer characters catch my eye though. You went all out to get Jingyun? Oh, that's how you rolled some more 5 stars because you rolled on this banner. Yeah, I see. Okay, so let's count them. You've got Himeko, Clara, Yenqing, Jingyun, Rania. I guess Trailblazer counts too. Do you have any 5-star light cones too? Because my god, yeah, my 5-star pool is like pitiful. That single, the Eidolon 1 Picard, Sela, and a light cone I can't even use. It's not fair. It should have been me. Ah, 5 goes. Okay, got it. Oh wait, actually, if you have a character from the hunt path, so like Yenqing, and you're actually building them, in the Herda's simulated universe, you should probably run that a few times because there's this like one shop that you can unlock there, and the 5-star hunt Lycone in the simulated universe shop is like, it's quite good. Like I have it on my Sela right now, and she's been dealing quite a bit of damage. I don't know how much my Sela's skill does, but her burst has like 15,000 to 18,000 damage usually. Okay. Got a big red team on this one. Hi. Oh, shoot. I must have been done. The next banner should be Silver Wolf, and then her Light Cone. So that's coming up very soon. And then the next set of banners, there's Luocha, who's the guy with the coffin. He's gonna be healer, so if you're gonna take on Forbidden Hall, it's highly recommended that you have him, because if you don't have Japard, you kind of want two healers because you need two teams. And Luocha is the only other one that's like actually more accessible to people. Unfortunately, well, thankfully you have a little bit to save, but if you want to do that. But I'm personally gonna hold off on it because oh, plus he's imaginary, so he'll be the second imaginary after Well. I'm personally gonna hold off on it because I have Japard. Plus I want to just keep saving for Kafka. I don't know when Kafka's coming out. And then I think there's one other person whose banner is gonna come up in this next wave. I forget who it was though. Not nice. Okay, when is Silver Wolf Banner? Silver Wolf comes out tomorrow. June 7th. It's tomorrow for you, right? Yeah, tomorrow for you. And me. Because it's past midnight over here, too. Oh, Yukong. Yeah. I don't know. Wait, who is Yukong again? Oh, Hellmaster of the Shinzo Alliance, Skyfaring Commission. So she's the one inside the like big control room on the Luofu. Yeah. Like you met Tingren when you get onto Luofu into the city, and then she brings you over to the Skyfaring Commission, and then you meet. Yeah, that's where you meet Yukong. Oh wait, Yukong is also imaginary? Oh, okay, so there's two imaginaries that are coming out. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure you can handle it, right? Right. Yeah, I'm sure you can handle it. Just slot this in here. Not nice. I could have made a space to put the LP, the blue L piece. On the left side. Why did I switch it? Why did I switch it? Why did I switch it? What? Boom, Tetris. I don't know if you've ever seen professional Tetris, but the commentators are always like, boom, Tetris. Whenever, yeah. Because they play on classic Tetris. So it's like a different ball game. Because that kind of Tetris is scored based on points. And I'm pretty sure they give the same like order to the pieces between both players for fairness. So it's like, what can you do with this series of pieces? Oh my god! That was so much thrown at me all at once. Oh, 9 and Lola. 11 and 9 kills, of course. Holy shoot. Aero Studio is giving away a half-body VTuber model, V-Bridger included. Sheesh. Oh, they also have a Discord. Oh, I see. Maybe I'll go for it. Because there's no way in heck I'd be able to make... Yeah, I'd be able to afford a VTuber model right now. That's why I went with this one. I kind of just like went into it, because like the clothes on my body are just built-in assets on V-Word Studio. And the rest are just me changing different toggles. The only thing that I made was the eyes. It's mostly because I didn't really have an idea for what kind of look I wanted to go for. Because if I went with a certain look, I would probably want to build some lore behind it, like all VTubers do. Most VTubers. I mean, I also do show my face on my color videos, so I don't think there's much of a point. Then again, you have like cases like K-Sound. But that's because her VTuber model is pretty much her. I was going to place it towards the right, just a little bit. if I'm making the thumbnail for tomorrow's stream right after this, I might be lazy and just not make a new thumbnail for the Hollow Knight stream, because I specifically made that so that I could because there's because I thought that I was going to be able to also fight the Radiance in time. Which is why I put the Radiance on that thumbnail. But if I'm fighting the Radiance next time, and I'm starting that stream at like 8 PM my time, so it's only going to be 4 hours at most. 4 hours long at most. Yeah, I might just use the thumbnail for this stream. Are we at the last fight? How many people are still alive? There's still plenty of people alive. I'm not getting attacked this way though. Just then beast me. Okay, yeah, there was only a few people left. Yankees. For the giveaway, someone has a Herda outfit that they want to have made. Oh, that's cute. Dang, a lot of these people already have designs. Shoot, they actually have like drawn out designs. I got nothing. Oh wait, there's a phase 2. Yeah, I think I kinda did that like the first week of the game coming out, so yeah, that's why I don't really remember the fight very well. And there hasn't been a simulated universe version of that fight either. Ah, yeah, hi, yeah. So, what part of the second phase is taking you out? Even though I don't remember the fight, if I get like a couple details, I might be able to remember a little bit. It also depends on what kind of team you're bringing in. Because I remember of the smaller bosses, including Japard and Sparad. I think Sparad was the one that gave me the most trouble overall. Because Dongheng was my main person who was able to break the hand. But for some reason, Sparad's hand always chose to grab my Dongheng. Even though I had fire. Oh yeah, you didn't have fire tail laser by that point. So you can taunt. But I even had like a Landau's choice on at the time on Mark 7. And it's still target. Like my Destruction Trailblazer wasn't strong enough at that time. I was gonna set up for a T-spin there too. But I placed it well. Ho 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 ho. That was a lot at once. That was so much at once. Wow, there's so many. Yeah, there's so many people with so many nice reference sheets. Maybe I should get creative and try to like come up with a general idea for an upgrade. Because that also means I'd be able to switch from the 3D tracking to 2D tracking, which would probably be more stable. My voice is getting kind of tired. Doing so well, I'm probably messed up. Gosh darn it. Yeah, so the plants, I think you just have to like take out the plants ASAP. Especially the one, like, the golden one. Oh yeah, I think it was the golden one, right? Yeah, take out the golden one first. The deer is gonna send it out again pretty easily, but if you're running your Yinqing or Herda and then your Himeko, and then 2 defensive units, so either March 7th and Trailblazer, or wait, sorry, either March 7th or Trailblazer and then Natasha, have 1 DPS take care of the plant, and then 1 DPS to hit the deer. And then Himeko's also AoE attack, right? So you might be able to actually just focus directly on the plants with Himeko, and then just let her AoE deal damage to the deer. Jeez, almost all these commentators already have designs. Unfortunately, I can't draw. My reference would just be like the one bad one in the sea of good ones of references. But you just gotta shoot your shot, right? Miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I saw someone posted on the office Reddit today, where they asked their grandma, who's been living in New York for a long time, where to get a good slice of pizza. And then the grandma, a New Yorker by the way, says, "Oh, there's a place that's pretty good that's close to here." Brings her over. And it's Sbarro, which is like a cheap chain Italian place. Who the heck was attacking me? I got destroyed. I got so destroyed. Yo, some of the art for these references are so good. There's a bunch that are like really cute. And it's all like quality art. Okay. Wait for some people to attack me first, so I can destroy their lives. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh. One more time, one more time. Build up. just wish I had enough brain power to set up T-spin, but my brain's kind of turning into mush. I'm calling it now though. Tonight I'm probably gonna be like staying up thinking just like I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep because I'm just thinking of making Tetris lines in my head. So maybe it's good that I'm stopping soon and not going on for some extra hours. Hey, get over. No, I turned it one too many times. Dropped the orange in the wrong spot. Alright, sorry, I think this is probably going to be the last round for me. Because I do need to do a couple things on my end. Yo, congratulations! Let's go, celebrate! Considering you disappeared for a good while, I'm guessing it took a couple more tries. The thing about Tetris 99 that I really love is how smooth the pieces drop into place. Like how optimized they made the gameplay speed. Although I haven't really looked too much into Tetris's, but like it like feels good. It's kind of like the movement for Celeste. Like Celeste just makes the movement feel so good. so skeptical. What was your strategy going into the battle then? Did you actually need to take out the plants, or were you able to survive without doing that? I kind of also want to know for my own reference, because yeah, I forgot what the boss is like. Oh shoot. Wait, what? Oh my shoot. I was so close to greatness, but then I messed up hard. I want to end on a good feeling game. Yikes. Oh wow, yellow team has 9 people. See, I don't know if it's good or bad to have a bigger team. I guess it's good. Yeah, it's good to have a bigger team if it happens that everyone or more people on your team are actually relatively decent at the game and can actually get some kills. Because at the end of the game, it's going to be more of a menace. Speaking of a completely different game, I found that recently in League, I've been able to get pentakills like at kind of like an alarming frequency. Like in the first, when did I start playing? I started playing when Caitlyn and Renekton came out. So was that like 2012? So I've played it for more than a decade. And in the first, like up until this year, literally this year. Yeah, up until this year, I had gotten a total of 3 pentakills. This is regardless of mode, like game mode. I've gotten 3 pentakills in my entire League career. In just this year, I've gotten like 4 more on ARAM. Like, it's definitely the nature of ARAM, but like, even before I used to play quite a bit of ARAM, and I would never get pentakills. So this year alone, I've gotten ones on Azir. I played Caitlyn. Wait, was the Caitlyn this year or last year? It was on one of the streams actually. Oh, wait, that might have been last year. Nocturne, Caitlyn. I had one on Azir like 2 days ago. Or, sorry, not 2 days ago. 3 days. 3 days ago? I don't know if it's like I've gotten better at ARAM or something, but yeah, it's just kind of weird that I just never got pentakills before. Then again, I'm a support main, so I think it took a while for me to get out of the mentality of like playing like a support. You also panicked in the process. Just kept healing and... Oh, yeah. Yeah, healing's OP. I got 3 people attacking right now. Wait, that was only 1 person? Oh, see what I mean? I had 2 kills, right? I had 2 kills, and look at how many badges the other guy had. Okay. Alright, so it's been about 5 hours. 5 hours. I planned for this to be 4 hours. Alright, well, I'm gonna head to the ending screen. I still need to make a stream to start working on the ending screen. Ending screen too, huh? Yeah, so got through all I wanted to talk about for today, so that was good. I'll be on again tomorrow for a transcription for piano work. Sorry again, I missed the Fire Emblem Engage stream earlier today. Yeah, body just not cooperating. Alright, and then, yeah, so in that case I'll just leave it at that. See you tomorrow. Alrighty, bye-bye.